hearts in speech. Stars above our heads we see, secret whispers, you and me. Under moonlight, silent reach, feet on waves and hearts in speech. Stars above our heads we see, secret whispers, you and me. Kisses hidden by the tide, love in shadows can't reside. A surprise under stars so bright, on the beach we find our light. Sudden kiss, you took my breath, lips that silence every guess. In the sand our fingers twine, moments that we can't define. Kisses hidden by the tide, love in shadows can't reside. A surprise under stars so bright, on the beach we find our light. Morning sun we wake and grin, sand and dreams against our skin. Eyes that speak what hearts confess, in the light our love undressed. Coffee scents and salty air, waking up with you right there. Sunrise painting us a scene, life's a waking, living dream.
Let's try this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, much better. All right. Welcome back. I'm back. Apparently, I apologize if the stream quality is not so great. Apparently, my network right now is not looking so hot. Okay, what was going on here? Right, we had a bunch of... What? What is that? Oh, it's the hole. Alright, right. So we found this asteroid, which has a bunch of different ore and stuff. Let's get an idea what they are so we can mark them. So we've got... Alright, so this is nickel. Let's see. There's the nickel spike. And that leaves... magnesium. Okay, great. So nickel and magnesium. More magnesium. Silicon. Okay, almost missed that. Okay, nickel, magnesium, and silicon. Okay, what else? What about down here? Yeah, silicon. So nickel, magnesium, silicon, and cobalt. Yep. So nickel, magnesium, silicon, and cobalt in order of importance. All right, cool. So that's good to know. Right, looks like there's something right here. Looks like silicon and cobalt, right? More silicon and cobalt. All right, that's cool. What is this? Oh, what is that? Iron. Okay. Question is that nearby or not? Question is, where is that? Oh, it's that guy up there. Um, Based on the parallax, I'd say that looks like it's not. It's not part of this cluster. All right, great. So what I'm going to do, we can shut that off. Shut those off. I want to jump back home real quick. I've got a few minor changes I want to make to the Explorer here, and then also get the fighter repaired. These are basically quality of life things. Let's see, green base. Turn you off, and oh, I wrote it backwards. Okay, there we go. Sweet. I also realized that I had not put any ammo in the Explorer's guns. So I should probably address that. And at the risk of forgetting to do that a second time, I'm actually going to make the changes first. So get over here into the area. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Let's see here. Got the projector here. Turn it on. Nothing should change. You need to change the blueprint. Over. There we are. Copy. Should already be aligned. Yep. Great. So, one thing. I didn't realize this place was quite as dark. This little corridor here. So I want to go ahead and get a light installed. That. Get these buttons reconfigured. I'm going to get this widened out over here. Go ahead. There. I'm going to get added a couple of sensors. One to turn on the gravity when I'm present, and then another will turn on these magnetic plates whenever there's a small grid within about 5-10 meters. I noticed what I was doing was I would unlock them and then turn them off when I was in order to leave, and then when I came back they would still be on. So I just need to have them automatically turn back on to facilitate landing again. You okay? We got you. You're there. Go. And then I also set up on a couple of the buttons. These now will do connector, switch lock, connector on off, and then mag plate, switch lock, mag plate on off for manual stuff. And then the buttons up here that I ground down and reconnected control some of the lights a little better. See, this is so much nicer. I can see in here now. And I believe I also need to get this guy.
Inventory full.
Whoops.
Inventory full.
Should be fine. Yeah. Yep. That'll be it. And hopefully that'll reconnect all the buttons and the hotbars and everything. And also
Inventory full. Inventory full.
that guy. Yeah. Alright, so that should be everything over here. And here. Yeah, I think there's anything else. One thing I didn't do on this ship, which I normally do, is provide a way to access the inventory, cargo inventory from inside the ship. I generally like to do that. Just really convenient, and I didn't do that this time, and I'm really feeling it because I keep turning around, going, "Okay, I'm inside. Where's the connection point? Oh, we're way up here. Okay, let's get back down." How are we looking? All right, almost good. Let's get back down. Oh, I also added. Oh, damn. Gotta do that. All right, you and you. Oh, you. Oh, you. Oh, and then. That's interesting. I did not expect that to happen. All right, so I also added, because I noticed that, like when I was trying to put fuel in this with the cruiser initially, and then when I was trying to dock to the gantry after that, oh my god. I noticed that this gun is sometimes getting in the way. Now, I realized when I put that arrangement there, and I chose to use the inset connector, that was going to be a potential problem. And I would have been fine with a normal connector just on the outside here. I would have done that ordinarily, but since that would cut off some of the arc of fire of this thing, and we have these inset connectors available, figured I'd try it. And I also figured that most of the like the economy stations, they have, it's like here and there, they have connectors that kind of extend out and there's nothing around them. Like here I have stuff here, sides. But a lot of the economy stations don't have that. Oh, you're getting a little close there. So anyway, so that's what I was thinking of. I was literally not thinking of this station at the time. So what I figured was, one of the last updates, Keen introduced the ability to set rotors and hinges to a particular angle. So I'm going to use that to give this gun kind of like a rest position or whatever, where I can set it to minimize how much it sticks out, um, which I'll use for like docking. And I'm going to do the same for this one just because I can. Although I don't I don't see this in any way really interfering with any landing operations. So, kitties. All right, so that's what this is. Actuators or detector turret. So I don't have those groups. I'm curious where these groups are actually stored. Since I did just rebuild the helm, I guess they're not stored there. But anyway, that's fine. Come down here to ore detector. So hinge and rotor. This is actuators or detector turret. Okay, is that what that is what I called it. So now, and what I've done here is it's a rotate to angle. I'll just redo it. Rotate to angle. I'm going to use angle of 0, speed of 30 degrees, I guess per second is fine. And I'm just going to call this store. So now, when I hit 5, oh, that's not what I was expecting. Let's try it again. Let's use... we'll go to 90. Here we go. Speed the same, and we'll still call it store. So now 5, boop, cool. So yeah, just kind of tucks it in as much as possible and out of the way. A strange quirk of this is if you then jump in to try and control it, you can't go the one direction, which is weird. But you can go all the way around, and you can then go past that direction, and at which point you can then go back. So it's kind of strange. I don't know why it's like that, but I'm aware of it. It's not a big deal, I don't think. Less of a problem for the ore detector turret here than for the gun turret. Yeah, we're just sitting in the building. Cool. All right. Now we'll do this and this. The actuators. Actuators. Gun turret. These guys. And I actually put this command over here on the toolbar where I'm messing with lights and docking connectors and all that, especially for the front. So there we go. Ideally, I'd have wanted to point either up or down. What I really wanted was up, but up or down would have been fine. Honestly, 180 degrees from there would have been fine as well. However, since I'm sending the same command to both a hinge and a rotor, it's kind of, my options are limited because of the way the angles are set. So let's go ahead and reset that. Here. Where is it? Oh my goodness. Rotate to angle. I know it's not. I think it's minus. Oh, it's 90. It's going to be the same either way. 30-degree speed is fine. We'll call this store. Now, if I had knew that I was going to do this when I built this, I could have oriented the rotor and the hinges so that, for example, let's see if I do this. Yeah, they don't move. What I would have done, Get outside. Yeah, oh, that light makes so much better now. Makes so much better. So what I would have done is the hinge, the zero position on the hinge is actually straight out, and I don't want that, right? Because that's a problem. So I need either 90 or minus 90. So what I would have done is this hinge oriented it so that it looks like right now. Looks like, I think 0 is facing that way and the 90 is up. So what I would have done is, for example, make 0 point down, and then 90 would be that way. Yes. Wait. No. 0 point down, and the 90 would point that way. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Right. And then when I place the hinge, place it so that the positive rotational direction is in that way, which I think means this tab is over here. I forget. Let's see. There's an easy way to find out, right? It is currently at angle 90. Okay. Oh, so this indicate okay. So the little dash looks like a minus sign that indicates the negative rotation. Okay. So yeah, put the dash over here so that the hinge rotates 90, points that way. So then what you have is when the hinge is at, when the rotor's at 90, it's facing that way. And then when the hinge is at 90, it's also facing that way. So you kind of gotta, like I said, the constraints are a little weird when you're working with rotors and hinges at the same time. And I guess, you could just put separate commands on the hotbar. You put two commands, one for the rotor, one for the hinge, but I don't like to do that. I don't actually like to have a lot of stuff on the hotbar. So I like to be as simple as possible. Which should tell you something, given that many of the hotbars I use actually have a fair amount on them. So. All right, so those repairs are done. Oh, I need to get the fighter. Oh, let me out. I need to get this bad boy repaired. That was the thing I wanted to do. Right, so see here, we'll do. Oh, it didn't. Oh, man. Right. So this should be connector switch lock. And this is on off. This one, switch lock. And then this one. There we go. Okay, so unlock, off. There we go. Now we'll do batteries on, tanks active. Let's check B2OL system. It does need to be recompiled, because of course it does. All right. We're at low power, so up and back. Here we go. Let's turn the repair projector on and get our other little wing fixed. I'm pretty sure that's the only damage that thing had sustained. Interesting. Let's do that. All right, let's recompile it. It should have picked those up. I see they're labeled correctly. All right, let's try this. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why I had to do that. Cool. All right. Pair projector off. And we can redock. Oh, actually, what I want to do now, so I mentioned the ammo that I was sure I was going to forget. I'm still at risk of that, but I need to do that with this ship too. I want to add the special tag to the cargo container so that I can make sure that this thing will autofill its ammunition whenever it docks. Oh my god. There we go. All right, shut that off. Go to there, and we will connect. Cargo. Ammo. Yep. Oh, it does have a special. Hey, it already does. Look at me thinking of stuff. Okay, so this gives you 50 magazines per gun. And each magazine has like 100 shots. That's a lot. And this is gives me 50 shots with the 2 guns. Okay, so this is actually fine then. All right. Unlock that. I see battery and fuel have been topped off. That is great. Turn that on. I'm just going to leave that there for now. And I want to do the same with this guy. He does not have special tag. So I'm going to add that. Cargo, we'll do here. Special. So now I've got to, oh, hi Lulu. Now I've got to connect to the base so that the inventory management system can populate it. Oh, what's the matter? What's up, sweetie? Hi. Right. There we go. Oh, almost. Oh my goodness. There we go. Ah, fuck me. Yeah, it looks like they stick out too much. So yeah, turning to the right would have been better. All right, well, let's connect. Cargo. Yeah. Let's go ahead and check that I've got the tag correct. I'll just look at what this guy has. Okay, yeah, it's special in brackets. All right, cool. Oh, I thought I turned the repair projector off. All right. Oh, still on. Cool. Let's see. Oh yeah. Cargo. All right, cargo. Special. There we go. All right. So I want ammo for the ship's guns. So here we'll do if I do 50 mags for each gun, that's 300. And then if I keep some extra ammo for the fighter, we'll call that 300. And then also for the fighter's Gatling guns, I believe it's this one. I'll make that one 300 as well. But that should be plenty. And since we're here, I'll put that. Hand drill. Welder item. Angle grinder item. 1 paint gun. 1 binoculars. Hey, what's up? What's up? Oh my goodness. What else? Fireworks, ores and ingots, components. Paint gun mag. Let's do 3,000. Those are so tiny. And then I'm thinking, oh, I need my gun, right? So let's do 50 of these. And then where is? There it is. Perfect. All right. And I thought there was a command. I'd like to make sure any space credits are automatically, like any and all space credits are transferred to the ship. I don't remember what the command is to do that. I don't. All. Oh, it's all. There we go. Brilliant. Okay. Oh. 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 There we go. Okay, cool. Sweet. So now I should get topped off with all the things. Actually. Let's make this. Make both these. All right, custom data. So I'm gonna put binos, the grinder, that, this, that, and the credit. I'm going to put all of those over here. I'm pretty sure if I just paste in some stuff, it fills in the rest. Yeah, there's the stuff. It just puts it back in. Cool. And then here. Awesome. So there's that one, and then this one. Yeah, I'll leave it all zeros. That is fine. All right, sweet. And then what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna unlock. Let's turn off the repair projector. And since I was just talking about how the rotor and hinges should be oriented, and since I just smashed it a little bit and it needs to be fixed, I might as well go ahead and just do it right now. If I can. I think all I need to do actually is rotate that rotor. Uh-oh. Okay. So what I need to do, I need to put this rotor in here so that at 90 degrees, I think what I want is for it to be pointing up. Yeah. All right, so here we go. I need an advanced rotor. And I want 90 degrees, to be pointing up. Which I think actually is where it was just now. There's 0. 90 degrees is up. Yeah. What? Oh, you're kidding me. All right, 90 degrees is up. And yep. Yep, there it is. Boop. So the build and repair will get that, and then when I turn this on, it should oh. This is rotated. Put the hinge on sideways. Fix that. I think I can fix that. Yes. Let's get these parts. Glad it drifted way over here. Alright, so we can fix this. And that guy. So what I can do then, this is 135, that's 90, that is 180. All right, so if I turn rotor here, I don't know if that's going to work, actually. Let's try it. All right. Velocity, you go to 180. So that turned you. And I noticed it was already at 90. Okay, let's do rotor. Let's get you back to 0. So what is that? Oh, okay. Oh, wait. So, yes. So at 0, when I turn this, so this will work. This will work. So this is at 0. So at 90, everything will be rotated out that way. I kind of want it this way. So actually what I'll need to do is, yeah, I'm going to rotate this so 0 is facing down. All right, so here we go. Turn this off. All right. So here, advanced rotor, and we need. Why are you? Oh. Okay, so there we go. Why are you this wrong color blue? All right, whatever. We're gonna go with that. think. I think we're going to go with that. Cool. All right. Go ahead and get this turned on. Why is that? When did that become shiny green? What the hell? All right. Hmm. Lulu. Let's see. Is this rotor? It's currently at 270. Put you at 90. And this hinge is currently, let's see, that's currently at 92. So that works. All right, so I do need to name this. This needs to be named like this. Hi, Lulu. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, they're getting into so much mischief. Let's put you, give you some braking torque so you don't just swing around. Same with you. Fine. You guys, right? Hinge. You've got some. You've got some. All right, where are you going? All right. Cool. Gun turret. All right, we need to set you, rotor, azimuth, gun turret, and everything else should be good. All right, cool. Let's get up in here. Oops. Let's see, actuator, you. Select that, go away, and then search for gun. There. Okay, so turn that off. That is still fine, and the gun turret. Let's try it out. 6. All right, looks good. Oh no. Oh, turn it on. Uh-oh. Not again. Oh, why? Interesting. Okay, well, last time I fixed it by copying, pasting. Weird. Very weird. Uh, oh, and it just... Alright, that's cool. How are we looking on ammo? Got enough to fire them all. That's awesome. So, yeah, let's see. Can't go past there, but, you know, we can swing around this way and then go past. Who knows? Whatever. It's doesn't matter most of the time. You and you. All right, turn you on. It's fine. Right. What did you say? If anything. Oh, I didn't, right. Are you on or off? All right, cool. Uh-oh. That, okay, I probably just turned it off. All right, cool. That didn't seem right. You never know. Sometimes you have those sessions where you just feel like you're plagued by problems. All right, let's go get the fighter. Yeah. Which should be topped up on ammo. Ooh, I think. Let's see. $98 and $23. As opposed to 100 and 150. That's quite ambitious. All right, we'll do 90 and then 23. I guess I'll do 50 and that'll ensure it's topped off. 28, 23. That's fine. All right. Disconnect. Oh, we weren't connected. Oh, then fine. Doesn't matter. 9823 is fine. All right. Off we go. Oh, we need high power. There we go. Where's the ship? Go back to low power. All right. Alright. So here. Yeah, it should work just fine. And then they've turned on. And boom. Very nice landing. Alright, cool. Shut down the thrusters. And then batteries and fuel. Sure. Gravity's already on. Vent the atmosphere. Why not? Let's see what we're looking at here. 86, 86, 85, 85. Alright, that's fine. Cool. So, where was I? This guy. I should put some numbers on these things. Let's see. Ice. Magnesium, cobalt, nickel, and silicon are at 142. Oh. Pretty sure I cleaned that up. Alright, these are about the same area. Stop telling me about that. And since I'm heading back to where the resources are, I should probably bring a miner instead of a fighter. Yeah. Yep, I think so. Yeah, because there's magnesium there, which I need. Right, so we switch locks and then disable. Yep. So now we can 2, 3, we can up. Land right here. Whoa. Boy, it sure is easy to get in trouble with these hydrogen thrusters, isn't it? Alright, let's get going downward. A little bit forward. Some backwards. And there we go. And 6. Oh, almost didn't catch it. Oh, right over the connector. Perfect. All right, I'm gonna lock it down. Batteries and tanks, recharge. It's not connected, but that's okay. It's perfectly set, so I can, as a matter of fact, I can do it right now. Pop it on, top them off, and then disconnect. So everything's good there. Turn those off again. And let's go get this little guy. All right, he's already connected. All right, we are going to unlock, put these on auto. We're going to turn this on. How is our fuel? Fuel is full. Great. Go to high power and oh shit. There we go. Oh, come on. Fine. What's going on? Wait. Here. Off. Everything is on. Program. Recompile. Apply tags. Weird. Alright. Where is there's the cruiser. I just want to make sure I don't bump into it. Alright, this guy does not have his own mag plates on the bottom, but that should not be a problem. There we go. And grab just fine. Cool. So, batteries and vector thrust systems. Fuel's at 96%. Alright, cool. And gravity kicks on automatically when I'm in the area of it. And just vent that oxygen. Who cares? Okay. Jumping back out there. Here. On you, go there and jump. 142 kilometers, that is correct. Turn the AI block on. Oh, that reminds me, I need to check what mischief my cats have been up to. They've been making a lot of noise. I don't see any bad guys in the area. Alright, so I'm going to drop down here. I'm going to check on them, and I think it's about... Come on now. There we go. Good time to take a break anyway. So here we are. Yeah. Alright, I will be right back.
Stars above our heads we see, secret whispers, you and me. Under moonlight, silent reach, feet on waves and hearts in speech. Stars above our heads we see, secret whispers, you and me. Kisses hidden by the tide, love and shadows can't reside. our skin. Eyes that speak what hearts confess. In the light, our love undressed. Coffee scents and salty air. Waking up with you right there. Sunrise painting us a scene. Life's a waking, living dream. never let go. Oh. Battlefields of my man, let it clash and then roar. Smoke trails in sky as the rain starts to pour. Brother against brother, in a fight not our own. Minds twisted and broken, in a war far from home. Colors drip like blood down the walls of my head. Propaganda visions, man, I can't see the dead. Peace signs and flowers, but they wilt in the sun. Dreams of utopia, man, what have we done? No solace in the corner can find the door. War machines rolling, man, can't take no more. Voices of the fallen echo through the night.
Okay, I'm back. One, 2, 3. Audio should be good. Yep. All right. Audio is great. Okay. Let's get stuff. Right on. Let's go see. Yeah, this light made a huge difference. So I built this ship. I had the same light setting, but the skybox, I think, in the game that I built it in was a little lighter. So there was more ambient light. So I didn't notice how dark it was until I kind of was playing, and then I didn't realize how really dark it was until I reviewed the streamed footage, because the streaming, it's always a little darker. So I realized every time I went in there, you couldn't really see what I was doing. So, okay, let's look at. There we go. Right on. We want that magnesium, so I believe I think that's it. It's either magnesium or cobalt. I'm never sure when I see them alone. They'll see them together, of course, it's obvious which is which, but alright, so magnetic plates unlocked and turned off. Charge, thrusters, and tanks are set to distribute. Okay. Why does this keep breaking? Alright, let's go get some of this. Oh, yeah, there we go. Alright. I'm on low power. Okay. Oh, that's magnesium. I mean, that's what I want. That's so weird. How sometimes it's really obvious and sometimes it's not. All right, here we go. Lum. Let's double check these guys. Whitelist stone. Whitelist stone. Yep. Just making sure. Oh. What in the world? Oh, well. You should be off. You're good. Wow. Alright. Helps if you turn the electronics on. %. 100. Alright. And full. Meh. Full. And full. Alright. Cool. Where is... Here we go. Sweet. Finally being productive. I love it. One thing I like about this ship is that it's versatile because it has 2 connectors on it. So you can do, docking down or docking to the rear. Like that. Let's double check. Okay. So I think I'll grab some magnesium. Oh no, it is cobalt. Oh goodness. Whoa. Wow. Okay. As I said, sometimes I can tell and sometimes I can't. Which is weird because it is really obvious when they're right next to each other. All right, whatever. Got some cobalt. I'll get that dropped off, and then I'll get some magnesium. We are good on silicon and nickel. Honestly, we're kind of fine on nickel as well. I think we have like in the mid 20,000 as far as how much nickel we have. So perfect. All right, and down we go. Make sure it's lined up. Cool, cool. Let's get it over there. All right, great. So, always shut everything off. And proxy. So we'll connect. And we'll go ahead and top off the tanks. That's good. I should have set off the gyro manager. That's fine. All right, everything on this vessel, and then storage inventories. So we want the large connector. I mean the large cargo. We'll do that one. Do 50,000. That's great. All right, and disconnect. Thrusters on. We need to unlock and disable. We'll need to go to high power. Up we go. Here we go. All right. Okay, so that was Cobalt. Lovely. What is right there? The ore detector on. I thought I saw... Oh, there it is. A patch of something right down there. What is that? That is nickel and magnesium. All right, well, that's what we need. Cool. And I just checked the requirements for how much magnesium is used for stuff. And it's 1 magnesium ingot or powder or whatever is required per case of Gatling ammo. And then it's slightly less than that. I think it's like 0.4 for a case of autocannon ammo. And then like the stuff that's like single shots is like all like 0.3 per shot. Okay, that's nickel. And we can, yeah, it's nickel. Magnesium. 100 meters that way. Is there... That's more nickel. Also more nickel. Okay, I was hoping, sometimes when it says like, if you're in an asteroid and it's like, oh, 100 meters that way, it actually just means it's on the other side of the asteroid. So rather than tunneling through, you can usually just go around. Oh, this is magnesium. That's interesting. The detector did not pick that up, which means whatever magnesium it's seeing over here is actually closer than that. That's kind of funny. But since this is on the surface, I'll go for that instead. We'll go back to low power on the thrusters. All right, sorters and lights are on. Drills. 30 meters in closing, 1.4 meters a second. That's a good safe speed. And gyro and inventory light are on and reading. Get the drills working. All right, we have a flashing red. So we're looking full, not full, full, full. That's good enough for me. Interesting. All right. All right, head towards the park. Oh, well, it's drifted quite a bit. So what is that total? 42,000. I don't know what the yield rate is for that. If it was 1%, let's see, if it was 10%, that would be 4,000 ingots. I don't think it's. I don't know. I think that may be good though. Right now, everything in my arsenal is nearly everything is a Gatling gun or a Gatling turret. The fighter has 2 assault cannons. That's the only thing that has assault cannons. And the Explorer has autocannon turret. It's the only thing that has autocannon. Now, to be fair, there are 6 autocannon on that, and those things can go through ammo real fast. But this is what we've got. I think I'll get another load just to be sure. Another load of magnesium, and then maybe continue on and looking for the. I was gonna say looking for platinum, but I think really platinum is the side quest. Really, what I'm looking for are base stations, because I need to pick up some contracts so that I can get some money to get my zone chips. Okay. Eh? No, not quite. There we go. Great. Okay. We can do sorters and lights off. Oh, I want to get one more load, so I don't need to mess with those. We can go ahead and do thrusters off, batteries on recharge, and fuel on stockpile. We'll make the connection. Offload. Local inventory, all inventory, cargo, and 49,000. Great. All right, we can disconnect there. Batteries off, recharge, thrusters and gyros on. Fuels are still off. Fuel tanks on, distribute. All right, switch lock and shut off. Here we go. We'll go to high power because the connectors have already engaged their magnetism. Here we go. Oh, I had wanted to, I hadn't said anything, but I was thinking of flying the Explorer a little closer. I didn't mark where that magnesium came from. I think it was up here. Is that right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, right up there. Pretty sure. Yep. Oh, we're still on high power. There we go. Here we are. 0.8, it's not bad. Drill zone. There we go. All right. Flashing red, inventory, max. Not max. Yes, max. Yes, max. That's fine. Yeah, it's fine. All right. This parking GPS is no good. This ice is not relevant right now. That's no longer relevant. Almost. Right. And oh, and yep, it already locked. All right, here we go. Cool. Oop. And lock. Great. All right, so batteries on recharge, thrusters and gyros off, and fuel tanks on stockpile. Turn those off and connect. All right, local and cargo. Do, 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 and boom, boom. So almost 100. That is great. All right, with that, tanks are full. Suspect batteries are full as well. We can disconnect here. Yeah, batteries are full. And I'll go ahead. I'll leave those off since I'm not using this right now. All right, cool. So where to now? We need to find I thought I had braking torque on these. Apparently I don't have enough. I don't want them swinging around when I move the ship around. That just seems like a bad idea. Yeah, there we go. All right, so all right, this is one cluster. This is a great little cluster of asteroids. And I think these two are also part of it, although I don't know what's on them. So let's have a look. I can't imagine there being a fifth and sixth mineral, though. There we go. All right, looks like silicon and cobalt. All right. All right, let me look at the, I'm going to watch the ID at the top left. So it ends in 8137 to see if it changes. It does change. Okay, so then here. Okay, cool. So looks like, again, we have silicon and cobalt. Okay, cool. We can turn that off. So I see something way over there. Where are we? All right, we're up there. Green base. All right, so base is back that way, which means this is the general direction we were heading. Yeah, there's the green planet. Oh, there's that. I don't think we scanned that. Yeah. I don't think I'll be able to see anything on the dark side. Oh, there's something. I'd guess nickel if I had to guess. Something else. Iron. Nice. All right. That is over here. Okay. So I should be able to. There it is. Oh man, that glare. All right, looks like, so if it's iron, it would be, oh, you have a spike on the right there. That might be gold. Okay. Because the spike on the right is pretty short, but it lines up over stone, but then there's nothing on the second stone spike. Lines up over cobalt. There's no far right cobalt spike. Although I don't think I always get that. The far left cobalt spike, there's nothing there. So I don't think it's cobalt. It could be over silicon, but there are the two right silicon spikes, there's nothing. That only leaves gold and platinum. Platinum, there's nothing over the other two spikes. Now, on gold, if I go to the left two ticks on gold, there are two giant spikes above those, and that leaves three more spikes, which look like they're above magnesium. So this is probably magnesium and gold. I think that's worth visiting. I don't have a large supply of gold, so seems like a nice opportunity to top that off. Sweet. I doubt that I'm close enough to get a signal. All right, yeah, let's just go pick the little ship out. $84. We're still at 84. Well, good. Awesome. All right. Turn that off and shut them off. All right, we're not connected, so we can turn these bad boys on. Set tanks to distribute. Batteries on use. Thrusters and gyros on. High power. We go. All right, cool. And let's turn on ore detector on this guy. And let's check out down here. Magnesium. Okay. Is that the gold? Oh, I don't have... There we go. Wait, what else? Yeah, gold, okay. Let's go to low power. Oh, this is pretty cool. Wow, alright. Crazy, okay. Well, there's some straight down there. Let's go down. Oh wait, that's magnesium. Let's turn around and Alrighty, sorters on. Lights are on. Drills. Don't really need that. Need that. It's fine. Suppose right now we don't need that either. Thing to keep in mind when you're using a vector thrust mining vehicle is it's not good to get to like dig a hole and go inside of the voxels. Basically, you don't want to get your thruster nacelles close to the voxels because as you're trying to maneuver around, those things are going to spin around real fast. And more than once, I've gone to, for example, like hit reverse or something, and they spun and hit a voxel and exploded, which is what happened in a previous episode. I was expecting a wreck with the fighter, and that's how I lost the one nacelle. I was trying to land on it, and I was making minor adjustments to my velocity, and the craft itself is probably going less than half meter a second. But when I hit whatever I hit, the one nacelle spun around and hit the oh, there we go. Hit the metal of the Hulk and then exploded. What did I? Oh, I hit the wrong button. Let's turn that off. Turn that on. There we go. And the same thing can happen when you're mining, which is why for these types of craft, usually I prefer like surface mining. Mining in a cave is fine as long as it's not like you don't want to be tunneling in. I mean, it's obviously you can, right? But it's more risky, or it is risky if you do that. I prefer to find something on a surface where I can kind of scrape along. It's a lot safer or less risky. Ship. Oh man, it's way over there. To each their own. But that is, it's not a mistake that I've made a lot. I think I've made that mistake twice. The second one being the in that last episode where I hit the fighter's nacelle on the Hulk. But 2 times is enough, and it's always a risk, and there's enough risk already. I don't need to go tempting fate. All right, so everything is good. Got a nice stabilized approach going on. Just a little bit of downward. Oh. And flare. Kind of. And, okay. There we go. Dude. And not quite. Could be better. Yep. Didn't match it up. That's okay. Let me in the chair, please. Go. All right. Light to the right. Forward. Down. Forward. There we go. Ooh. All right. So, electronics off. Fuel tanks on stockpile. Shoulders off. Lights off. Thrusters and gyros off. Batteries on recharge. And we will connect. All right. Tanks are full. Let's empty out the inventory here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 50,000. All right. I have no idea if that's a lot or not. All right. Disconnect that. Batteries are fully charged. Make sure the thrusters, gyros, VTOL system is off. All right, cool. And we are, yeah, we're magnetic plated. All right. And we don't need this anymore for that. Okay, so we've got some gold. Still don't have magnesium. Let's check. I don't know if I'll be able to scan it from here, but it looks like something right there. I think that's a separate asteroid. Let's kind of scoot out over here. All right, 8137, I believe, is this cluster. Nope, that's 2710. That's 8137, which we've already scanned. That is silicon and cobalt. Okay, now it's something I need right now. All right. Well then, I suppose I'm going to make another jump towards the planet. I'm using the planet simply as a consistent navigation waypoint. Like there's no specific need for me to go to that planet that I'm aware of, but it does make sure that I'm not like zigzagging across space, just, or it reduces the amount of zigzagging that I may be doing. I do have a very thin hope that going to the planet may increase the probability of finding a trade station. So, I mean, there's that going on as well. All right, jump drives. They are set to jump drive. Oh, all right. Line jump 80. Sure. 80 kilometers. Yeah. All right. There's something. There's something. There is something. Cool. Let's see. I don't think these are... Yeah, okay, that's not where I just came from. It does look like the closest though. It's a chrono station. Not what I need. I need an actual economy station because I need some contracts. Let's see. Cool. So it looks like I see some iron. All right, what do we have? Nickel and iron. Okay. Nickel and iron. Nickel and iron. Yeah, nickel and iron. Make sure I don't hit anything. All right. Well, that was bust. Good to know, but not what I need. So, all right. Alright, so jump drive 2 is set up for 5 kilometers. Yep, 5, 80, and 5. Alright, let's go check out that one. Right. Batteries 95, hydrogen tanks 84, charge threshold is 55, fuel threshold is 25. Right. And I just heard the beepity beeps. There he is. You know what would be nice? Would be if the unknown signals actually contain data pads with trace station locations in them. Because most of the time, the thing about the unknown signals is most of the time their contents aren't really worth it. I mean, I know people go there, go get them in order to get the special suit parts or whatever, which are, just cosmetic. Where's that bad boy? Like I'm about to. But at the same time, you fly out there and it's like, oh, you got 100 steel plate. Like, no, wow, cool. It's just. Sometimes it matters. Like if you get 100 motors and you're in the early game, that could be huge. Or like 8 steel grids is, that can be huge in the right circumstances. Like if you're struggling to build cargo containers, you don't have anything. Oh, it's one of you bastards. There we go. Go. So it can be good, but it's just mostly it's kind of like, I think that's actually not a bad haul, especially if you were starting out. Although I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I guess yeah. If you're starting out, this one's actually pretty good because you get 5 thrusters, and lots of pieces. Ooh, nice. I don't know. I guess I'm not saying that like the contents are always worthless. Just that it's not uncommon that they are worthless. At the same time, I realize that getting a data pad or an economy station that is, say, nowhere near you, that you have no real way to get to, is not immediately useful, but I feel like it's the sort of thing where like you could get it even if you get it before you can go, or you have the capability to go visit it. It's still useful when you do have the capability. Like for example, if I can't get to say a station that's on the moon because I'm on Earth and I don't have space travel yet, that station's still there hours later when I am able to finally get to it. Conversely, so it's still valuable, right? However, if an unknown signal contains, say, 10 metal grids, that's only special in the very early game, because, like, for example, once I have space travel and can, say, get to the moon to go visit that station, at that point, finding 10 metal grids is not a big deal at all. All right. But this actually is a pretty good haul. Detector components are always nice. You can build your ore detectors. But yeah, that particular one is a good haul. We'll go ahead and put there. There, and put actually put the monies. Put the monies over here. Hey, with my other monies. Nice. Sweet. Close the door. Because we're not heathens. Okay. Yeah, we're going to this one, right? We just left that cluster. Yep, we can kill the park GPS. And this is probably 10 to 15, but we'll go in increments of 5. Yeah. Oh, there's another one up there. Very nice. Let's go. If you have the battery power and the jump drives, setting your jump drives to really low values can be a really quick way to traverse short distances. Because if you jump 5 kilometers, like my jump drives are already recharged, so you can jump it and be recharged almost immediately, so you can jump again. It can be pretty convenient. Is this ice? That would be fantastic. This was ice. That looks like ice. All right, cool. Go get some ice. Yeah. All right. Unmag lock and off. Here. All right. Batteries on. Normal. Lethal systems on. Oh, wait a second. Oh, fuck. Shit. Oh, okay. The lights are still like that because there we go. Electronics are off. All right. Tanks on distribute. Go ahead and turn on the sorters and the lights. And we'll throttle to high. Here we go. Dampeners. And let's get some ice. Throttle back down to low. Oh, we are right here, aren't we? All right, there we go. All right. Cool. Magnetic plates on. And down we go. Ah, I missed. I missed. Just slide it across the deck here. Oh my goodness. There we go. Cool. All right. Let's see. Sorters off. Tanks on. Stockpile. Turn off the electronics. Thrusters off. Batteries on recharge. Connect. Let's empty this thing. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Great. All right. We can disconnect batteries, VTOL systems, tanks, and electronics. Oh, we are still connected, I believe. Yeah, we're mag plated. There we go. Here we go. And let's get some of this. Get some ice cream. All right. I'm getting 2 loads of ice because with the ice manager script that I wrote, that should last me quite a long while. And since it's so easy and it's right here, I figure I might as well just, it's a high yield resource when mining, so getting a lot is easy. All right, there we go. Oh. I was a little closer than I thought I was. Let's do that again. And we'll just scrape it across the deck. It's totally fine. There we go. Cool. All right, so sorters off, lights off, tanks on refill, electronics off. and ethel systems off, batteries on recharge, connect and empty here. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh, that's fantastic. All right, let's get these bad boys back on and locked, and then we'll disconnect that. There we go. Cool. All right, in we go. And at this point, we need to make sure. All right, we turn the ice manager on, and 103,000 kilograms of ice, processing 4 kilograms at a time. That is great. 2 generators, 2 tanks. Yep. That's what I want. The engine is still fine. Awesome. All right, so this was ice. I didn't even bookmark or blue GPS waypointed. All right. What else was here? Anything? All right, looks like ice and okay, it's either nickel or platinum. So nickel is 1, 2. It's probably nickel. Platinum, yeah, it's nickel. So ice and nickel. Wait, I thought I did nickel and ice. Iron and ice. Nickel and ice. No, that's not it. Nickel. Oh, I thought that. I was looking at that asteroid. I thought it looked kind of shiny. All right, so nickel and ice. So here, GPS. Do ice and nickel. Actually, nickel and ice. Cool. We have 2 over there. One, I think that's the one I just came from, which I think wasn't that iron and ice? Nope. Let's just turn them all on. Oh, no, I haven't been to that one at all. Okay. Oh, that's the one I just came from. Oh, good. Well, I'm glad I turned them all on because that's where I was going to go next. All right, so we want that guy. All right, cool. So here we go. So yeah, you can save power or save fuel and maybe a little bit of time by setting your jump drive to like 5 kilometers and then just hopping, 5, 5, 5, where you want to go. It takes like no time to recharge, and I can't imagine it uses more than 5% of the stored power. And jump drives hold the same amount of power as a single battery, which is 3 megawatts. Right? Max store, yeah, 3 megawatts. No. 3 megawatts. They can take up to 32 to charge, which is why if you have an underpowered craft and then you jump, you can be dead in the water. It's not because you don't have necessarily the power on board, but you don't have the output capability. I have early on, I had a number of ships that ran into that problem. I'd build it and I'm like, oh, this is a nice design. First jump out, I'm like, oh, I'm dead. What's going on? And that would be why. But yeah, if you're jumping only 5% of the jump drive's distance, or 5 kilometers, which is, that's not 5%. That is 10% would be 20 kilometers. So 10, 5, 2.5%. So it uses very little battery power to travel that 5 kilometers. It takes 10 seconds and you're recharged almost immediately. So it can save you hydrogen, or I don't know how that compares to using ion drives to go that far. Obviously, the amount of drives you have, how long you accelerate, how fast you want to get there matters. But considering the jump drive can get there in 10 seconds, yeah, I don't know. It's probably more economical to use a jump drive. Probably. I'm not sure, but it seems like it. Anyway, it's a nice little thing. I don't want to call it a loophole. I don't think it's an exploit. I think it's just the way that like a niche aspect of the way the game works. And I think it's really kind of neat. So it says ice in it. All right, it's cool. Good to know. GPS, ice. A few of those going on. So that's ice. Just came from that one, I think. Yeah. All right. Well, I realize now I'm going backwards, since the planet was the general direction I was heading. All right. And once I find one trade station, trade stations sell data pads which have the location of other trade stations on them. So once I find one, I can, I'll be able to kind of grow that network of known trade stations pretty quickly. All right, let's do an 80-kilometer jump. Just kind of go to the next sector. That'll get us past this gopher as well. Boop. Cool. What we got? Oh. Nice. Oh, there's a few. 1, 2, and 3, 4. Right on. All right, let's have a look at what we have. The one I want. There we go. You 3844. You are ice. Oh no. 3844. You are, looks like stone. And then nickel. Looks like nickel. And that leaves one set of spikes. Possibly ice. So stone, so we'll call it nickel and ice. Yes. So we're accumulating a few of those. All right, that's that guy. We'll roll the ship. Look for that guy. Yeah, that's the one we're just looking at. So here, 4658. All right, so it looks like definitely got cobalt. See that rightmost spike? And the other two line up right above cobalt's tick marks. So then what does ice? More ice. Cobalt. There it is. Yeah, cobalt and ice. All right. Well, that's great. All right, that I think is a planet. Yeah. All right, what do these have? 8164. Okay, so silicon. That's it. Oh, what is this on the left here? I see the 3 spikes for silicon, but then I also see something that is above one of the tick marks for stone or cobalt. Ah, it could be cobalt. That leaves oh, uranium does have 3 tick marks. I thought it did. Okay. Um so this is probably cobalt and or silicon. Okay. That's cool. That I'm pretty sure is pertam. All right. So we looked at that guy, and then just now, oh, that little cluster there. So we haven't looked at this one. All right, so we got him. All right. Go away. All right, so here we go. 47903. Okay. Oh, silicon. And that's the same signal. Silicon and or oh, what's going on here? Escort drone. I guess the Strike Claw fighter has an escort drone orbiting it. Kind of weird. It's also a pretty big orbit. It seemed like. I thought it seemed like from the limited experience that or the limited exposure I've had, it seemed like the things that orbit or escort, they usually hang right around 2 kilometers out, and it looked like that one was about 3. Why does he seem like he's closing? I mean, I'm not happy with this. All right. Okay, I think he's just wandering. Yeah, he's doing a random walk. Well, he's moving fast. And just like that, he's at 11, 12 kilometers. Boom. All right, well, 13, 14. Wow. Okay, well, whatever. He's gone. Okay. Cool. All right. Let me double check this guy out in front here. That is the gun. Here we go. 6. All right. There he is. 7903. And this signal is... Oh, he's back. Now that's interesting. Seven nine oh three. Let me look at something else real quick here. All right, 3844, and then 7903. There we go. 7903. You are stone, and it's like nickel, and it's like ice. Okay. not what I want. Unknown signal. No, I don't care about that. All right, where'd my planet go? There it is. Alrighty. And it's gone. Right, let's go another 80. Nothing. Hmm. There are no asteroids. Right. Wreck detector. Oh, haven't seen a wreck in a while. Where's that? All right. Yeah, we can go check that out. We'll do a 5-kilometer jump. Hmm. Yeah, that definitely looks like a wreck. All right. Okay. Well. Oh, it's the same guy. Okay. Cool. Hey, there's some asteroids. Sweet. And another one, and oh, that's the planet again. All right, cool. Well, I think that's a good amount for now. So I'm gonna take a break, and then I will be right back. All right. Bye. Okay, hello. I'm back. One, two, three, four, five. All right. Good enough, I suppose. All right. What's this? That looks like it'd be a pretty easy target. If only I had something with me that could outrange those Galley. But that was not the type of mission I embarked upon when I left. This time. Maybe next time. Oh, we do still have that wreck. Let's go have a look at the wreck. All right, slowly filling. Cool. Built full in 1 hour and 5 minutes. Oh, very slowly filling. Okay, that's fine. At least it's going in the right direction. All right, let's have a look. Go ahead and use the gun cam. There we go. All right. Oh, interesting. I never noticed that some of the hotbar items change. Hmm. Oh, I'll bet you that's what the vanilla hotbar would look like. And then this is the is it build info, I think, is what adds all the helpful information. All right, let's go ahead and close the distance. All right, 1.9, 1.8. I'll go ahead and lock on 2 just in case. All right. All right, the Dory's off doing the Dory thing. All right, let's take the surveying telescope. Okay, I see what looks like a couple of turrets, top and bottom right there. Looks like a couple large thrusters and like a flower or a cluster configuration towards the back there. Get that off screen. I see green emissive, so it's got power. Yeah, it's got power and it's got weapons. So I don't have anything that can outrange those weapons, so I don't think it's a good idea to mess with it. Oh, what is that? Assert. That's a wreck. Oops. Yeah. I'm not gonna mess with it. This is not a combat ship. I should not combat stuff with it. Where is the planet? There it is. Alright, there are some asteroids. Let's just go look at those. I really would like to go investigate that wreck, but I didn't bring a pointy sword with me, so I'm not equipped. Alright, we'll do a 5K jump. Do another 5K jump. Cool. Do one more. This may put us a little past. Yeah, just a little bit. All right. Looks like iron and probably nickel. Mm-hmm. Poseidon. Not what I need. I need an actual economy trade station. All right. What are we looking at here? Looks like nickel and iron. All right. Can't complain about that. That's good stuff. There. Okay. That's nickel and iron. Let's head towards that one. All right. I'll check. I'm certain. Since I've done some actual modding with the economy API, I know how it works. I'm 100% certain. Hi, Pen, that there are going to be no contracts, no vanilla contracts available for me. And I say no vanilla contracts. I don't know of anyone that's written anything that offers modded contracts either. What you doing? No, no, no. Oh, Pan. Oh, Pan. We'll go visit them there. Let's see. They are 9 kilometers. Oh, there we go. Oop. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Well, that was weird. All right. Set this back to 5. That's neat. Oh, that doesn't work anymore? What's going on? What in the world? What? Okay. Maybe I need to, turn it off. Oh, that's it. That is what I need to do. All right. I did not expect this configuration. Flunk. There we go. All right, before I connect. Yeah, all right. Should be safe. Boop. Neato. That's a big hole. That is pretty cool. I like this one. All right, where can we go? Ooh. Interesting. Hey, hey, what's up? Hey, buddy. Oh. Huh. Oh, oh, pardon me. Oh, that's no, 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 no. That's not right. That is not appropriate there. Hey, what's up, man? Why would you build your seat above on the glass here? That is an indication of a crazy person. All right. Yeah, we got that thing. And right, so the vending machine, yeah, that's going to be here. Store, yeah, there are no contract blocks, which is what I expected. Oh, here's a contract block. But there's nothing here, yeah. Oh. What is that? That's interesting. Oh, you know what? I thought I had included the mod. As a matter of fact, I thought that this grid was provided by the mod that allows you to sell hulks and scrap, like actual grids. Um, so this means that there's some sort of custom contract defined. But that's not, yeah, that's not mine. Actually, that's my mod right there, freight contracts. Because to get this to show up as freight was quite tricky. This is supposed to be a value read from somewhere that it doesn't work. It's not read correctly or something like that. Anyway, so they do have a contract, although this one doesn't have any. It's interesting. But yeah, I forgot. Should be able to sell scrap heaps. I don't know how to do that though. Is it trade or is it TOC? Or are those the same? Don't recall. Alright, well, I don't need anything here. I guess we're done. Right on. Alright, let's get this guy turned back on again. Oops. There we go. Cool. All right. Yeah. So, as I expected, no actual contracts that I'm looking to complete. Like I'm looking for like just the regular vanilla contracts, the search or the acquisition, so I can get some money. I suppose even the ones where you can sell grids would be fine. Not that I have much to sell, but I know where some wrecks are. What do we have here? 7433. This is cobalt. Silver. Cobalt. Silver. Okay. Nickel. And looks like magnesium. Yeah. All right. That is... All right, that one, and I think that was the one. Whoops. Wrong button. Yeah, that was the one we started with. All right, wreck detected. Wreck detector. Okay. There's one. Six, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And it looks like cobalt. and iron. At this rate, the unknown signals really seem to be the most reliable way of accumulating space credits. It's disheartening. Alright, jump drives are at 80 and 5. Let's go. Cool. All right, asteroids. We got 1, 2, 3. All right, sweet. Let's get the ship rolled so we can see them all. All right, I believe this is the first one. All right, 9586. Looks like what is that? Drone fighter and a patrol drone. Okay. Well, that middle spike there's vexes me. It appears to be right over the tick mark for iron, but the middle tick for iron doesn't have anything really over it. Although, I guess there's one kind of close to it. And then it looks like magnesium. Alright, well, that's not exciting. $9571. Alright, this appears to be the same signal. 9586. 9571. Yeah, those signals are the same. Alright, and there was a third. And a fourth right there. Cool. Alright, hey, stone. Right on. And looks like uranium. Stone and uranium. That's a good thing to know. And ice. Let's go to the uranium spot. Haven't seen that in a while, so knowing where I can find some away from everything else, that's worth noting. Let's set this one to 5 and this one to 80. There we go. That's cool. A couple more right there. Nice. I don't think they're all the same cluster. They seem pretty spaced out. 7583 is nickel. Oh, that's concerning. This no longer shows. Oh, yes, it does. Uranium and platinum. Oh, yeah. Oh, nice. Now, freaking time. Let's see what these have. All right, what do we have? 9344. Now let's switch. All right, 9981. Oh, that's ice. Okay. And then this one, 9344. Also ice. Those may be in the same cluster. Wait, what is that? Silicon. 9344. Okay. So this appears to be silicon, and there's a spike above silver. Yeah, it looks like there's silver in here. I see two peaks above silver ticks. There might be silver in there. That's okay though. This has uranium and platinum in it. Oh, that's nice. Cool. All right. Sweet. Nav, bridge, habitat, and entrance. Okay. Oh, we don't need the headlight on. We don't need that on anymore. Proxy. Oh, that's the deck. Okay. Deck lights on. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Cool. All right. So there it is. Is that platinum? I don't know. So rare that I have to find any. I guess we'll see. All right, let's see. All right, unlock and disable. Here we go. Batteries on. Tanks on. Distribute. Electronics on. Sorters. Sorters and lights on. VTOL systems on. Throttle at high power. Let's check. Damn it. Okay. There we go. All right. Throttle to high power. And up. Oh, that's interesting. It did not go to high power like I told it to. That's fine. Okay. It does know high power. Okay. All right, back to low power. And let's get up. This looks like nickel. This is nickel. It's not what I wanted. Why is there so much hostile activity near me? I am way far away from home. All right. I'm actually kind of annoyed about that. So I thought there was uranium and platinum on here. And somehow there's nickel. How did I make that mistake? I see a stone signal and I see a nickel signal. What the hell? Okay. Okay, is it one of these somehow? All right, this looks like platinum and uranium. I can't see the scan ID number. This is definitely nickel. Oh, okay. All right, well, I guess it's that one. All right. Unlock. There's my little ship. Head towards that. All right, now let's figure out which way he's pointing. It looks like he's pointing behind me. Yep, he is. All right. Make sure we don't smash into it. Yeah, looks like it's that one. Well, there's a lot of activity out there. I'm not too happy about that. All right, let's take a glance here real quick. This one, platinum and uranium. All right, great. All right, let's go get the miner. Okay. Trying to figure out if I was on high or low power with the throttle. All right. Get lined up. Nice stabilized approach. Sweet. Oh. Missed it by that much. All right. I don't need to worry about all the other stuff. Let's just shut those bad boys down. Let's get inside. Let's see here. Hydrogen's at 92. Sweet. What's our air? 100%. All right, cool. Why are there so many? My antenna is off. Ember. 3.8. That. 3.3. All right, I don't like that at all. You're coming way too fast. Oh, big rock there. Is that the one? I think so. Damn, I don't know where they came from. You know, the funny thing is, the funny thing is weird. The weird thing is funny. The funny weird thing is, I was just watching a guy earlier today playing, and he'd loaded in. It seemed like he didn't have anything particularly unusual. He had like assert and I think Ember, the standard three, like Ember, assert, and incom, whatever. I think it seemed like all he had, right? And they were, and he started a game, and they were just pounding the crap out of him. He had a modest little base that he started at, and he was like, yeah, I'm gonna build my stuff up, do my thing, and da 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 da. And it was like, oh, drone attack, oh, and more drones, oh, how about some drones? Hey, I heard you like drones. Here's some drones. And it was just insane. He was like, oh, I'm gonna turn this off. I'm not making any. I mean, they were just pounding him to dust. Felt bad for him. And the weird thing is, like, I've only once ever experienced a scenario like that. Now, I'm not saying it was like his fault or anything like that. But what I'm saying is, it's weird that, like, I have the same MES mods. I also have other mods like perpetually perturbed pirates. It's like they supposedly always hate you. And then I've also got, I've manually added a handicap, an MES handicap, so that basically the MES threat system will consider me always to be like an end game player. Like, one like maximally established with maximal like resources available and all that. There's like a number offset you can just add. You just like just treat me as if my threat score was whatever. And so I'm like, yeah, just set it like plus 50,000 or whatever. And in spite of that, like, and most of my games are like that, have those same changes. And I really rarely encounter bad guys. And like that just now with the kind of the three flying around sort of in close proximity is really the highest intensity I've really ever encountered in a long time. Which is so weird because I have the same mods and then I have these handicap settings, and I just they're like at most or at worst it's usually like, well, there's something in the distance flying by. If you want to engage, you can. And this poor guy was like, oh man, I felt so bad. He was just I mean, he must have been hit by like 15 drones like in the space of 5 minutes, and not little drones either, like big ones, like the kind that like they were targeting on him. They were in the air. His base was like constantly shooting at them, and they were not dying. Like they were taking damage, but like, you know, the little drones, you shoot them and they kind of almost immediately disintegrate. But these were like taking the hits, and like he even had a assault turret, and it was like, you know, boom boom. The drones were looking at him, and the cannon was like blammo, point blank, both shots hit, and the thing's just kind of like, okay, I'm still coming after you. And I've never experienced that. And it's weird because I have things in my game that I don't want it that bad. Don't get me wrong, but like I have settings in that I've been using for, well, literally a couple of years now in my games. They've never been that bad. It's so strange. Yeah, it's just an observation. I don't know what to do or make of that. I'm not saying he was doing anything wrong or anything, or like anything at all like that. I'm just noting it's strange that he and I have all the settings, all the mods he had as far as MES goes. I think I have the same ones. I also have additional ones that are supposed to make it harder, and yet of the two of us, he was in sad shape. And I don't understand why that is, why it would work like that. Always kind of felt like the MES mods were sort of like half magic anyways. Hey, there's something. Let's see what that is. Okay, that might be platinum. Cool. The reason I mention it is simply because, like, I've had like the perpetually perturbed pirates and the threat value handicap. Like, I've been using these for, this is my third sort of series, and prior to this, like, I've had it in all three of this series. I've had it like that. I've had those mods and those changes, and then in just my offline games or my non-stream games or whatever, I've had them as well, and I've never encountered that intensity of hostility. And I don't understand why. It's very weird. Again, I don't want it to be that bad, but I mean, damn. All right, let's see here. Let's see, one. Okay, we're ready to connect, and we're locked. Oh, I love when that happens. All right, let's get them both. Magnetic plates. Lock. There we go. If you get one locked and one unlocked, but it's close enough to lock, then all you can do is toggle them. And it means if you need to leave quickly, you can't. All right, so this is cool. I'll leave everything where it is. Fuel is back up to 92. That's pretty awesome. All right, let's get over here. Meow. Meow. I don't care about oxygen anymore. All right, let's... All right, unlock and turn off. Here we go. All right, vector thrust system on. Batteries are good. Fuel tanks are good. Electronics cycled. All right. Projectors on. Lights on. Drills off. Here we go. And ore detector's already showing that it's platinum. That is fantastic. Let's get the drills on and have lunch. I don't need that stuff on anymore. And now I'll just watch the red and make sure it doesn't come too close to me. All right, flashing red. Max, no max. Yeah, I'm good. I do. Nope, not quite. There we go. Perfect. Let's go lock this. Boop, boop. Yeah, there we go. All right, so sorters off. Should have turned those off beforehand. Batteries. Whoops. Yeah, batteries on recharge. VTOL systems off. Fuel tanks on stockpile. Power systems off. And we will connect. Offload. Here. Oh. There we go. 49. All right, great. So we're gonna disconnect. Power systems on. Thrusters and gyros on. Turn the sorters back on. Fuel back on distribute. Electronics back on. And we are mag locked. Turn that off. And we're in proximity with the connector, so we'll go to high power so we can take off. There we go. Right. Get the drills on, and there we go. All right. Looking good. And Nice and stable approach. Cool. Great. All right. Batteries on charge, fuel on stockpile, electronics off, sorters off, and then VTOS system off. All right, let's go ahead and connect and dump the inventory here. There we go. All right, disconnect batteries, thrusters and gyros, fuel tanks, electronics, and all right, let's disconnect here. Up we go. All right. Drills on, sorters on. There we go. Oh, that's a little close. Come on. 4 kilometers and closing. It's just a gas hauler, but they call for help. All my antennas are off, so technically they should not know I'm here. My personal antenna is on, so if they get within 300 meters, I guess they'll know. They'll see me. .5, they're still closing. Drone fighter, 12, closing fast. Okay. I don't like how fast he's closing at all. All right. He's departing. All right, what do we have? All right, he's at 7 kilometers. No, there's 3 of them now. Oh, there's 2 embers and an assert. Oh, I didn't recognize that. The drone fighter is ember. The gas hauler is assert. Well, maybe they'll fight each other. That would be fantastic. All right, cool. Okay. Yeah, we're here. Might as well offload everything. Batteries, VTOL systems. Top off the tanks. Electronics off. All right, connect and here. There we go. All right, disconnect. Power, VTOL systems. We get the sorters back on, electronics on, and fuel tanks on. Distribute. All right, here we go. Take up. Oh. All right, mag locks off. And oh, here we go. Oh. Oops. That drill's on. Yeah, I think he's just doing a random walk. They're just, I guess they're just so fast that they can cover 10 kilometers in the blink of an eye, and it can be unnerving. All right, cool. So the gas hauler's now heading away. The drone fighter, yeah, he's just doing a random walk out there. It's just uncomfortably close. Oh, you know what? I just realized. So I normally there are a lot of things I do that I forget that I do, and I forget why I do them. And one of those is like has to do with antennas. I either don't put antennas on things, like small things like this. Although honestly, I pretty much just forgot. Um, but I tend to leave antennas turned off unless, especially on like ships or whatever, or I'll set the range pretty short. Like the antenna on the green base is set to I think 5 kilometers, which oh no, it's set to like 500 meters because I was using it while I was configuring stuff, and so I didn't I needed to be able to access um, the base terminal while I was outside it, but not that far away. So I'll tune the ranges down a lot, or just leave them off. Like the antenna on this ship, I think is set to like 3 kilometers, but it's off, right? And I'm only going to turn it on if I plan to take this ship far away, like to the far side of an asteroid or something. And I know it's hard to find visually. And I just remembered I was reading in the comments of that guy I was just talking about. Someone made a comment that he had all his antennas on and broadcasting or whatever, and a few of the other comments gave me the impression that he might have been somewhat new to the game. So if that's true, then it's possible that he was when he built his antennas. I think they're on by default, and I think the range is it's not small. It's like 5 kilometers, or is it 20 or something? But if they were on, and then the base that appeared next to him, like the MES base, was like it was not that far away. It was like maybe 5 kilometers away. So that might have been why he was getting so many drones, because his antennas were on, just constantly broadcasting, and the base was within range. Oh geez, I totally forgot what I was doing. I hope I didn't waste too much. So maybe that's why he's getting attacked so bad, and I'm over here like, I don't know, I just never get attacked that bad. And it's because I've learned, like, I've spent time, like with the Reavers mod and the Orcs mod and all that, and Pravda, and you kind of learn, like, um, I'm trying to think of the right way to put it. It's like a don't waste, right? Like if you don't need an antenna on, don't turn it on. If you don't need to go fast, don't waste the fuel going fast. I'm not sure what the right way to express that is, but that is generally how I play. So maybe maybe that's why. Maybe that's what the difference is and why he was getting like attacked so badly, and I just haven't. Because it's just really striking. I'm like, we have almost the same mods as far as that stuff goes, and yet he was, man, I felt bad. Um, but there's something else in that vein that I left that on. Oh, I know what it was. Like, um, this was a long time ago. Whoops. And I was on the server. Oh, stand by. Okay. Anyway, it was a long time ago. It was on a server, and there were some changes being made, and some people were with any change, right? Some people like it, some people don't. Let's go ahead and get this connected. So here, there, there. Get fuel tanks topped off, electronics off. We'll make the connection, and let's unload. And 1, 2, 3. One of them had to do with shields. Something about like whatever. I don't know. It had to do with shields. All right, let's disconnect. And the arguments were kind of like people wanted the shields, whatever the change was being made. Some people wanted them because they're like, you put them on your miners because your miners are like eggs, right? And they're so fragile and they're so delicate and it's so easy to your tiniest little bump into the wall of the hole you're digging and they just blow up. And I'm like, I literally never had that problem. Like, yes, I have smashed miners into the ground or into the cave wall before, but like that's really rare. Like, I don't normally I've never been the case where I'm like, I've done something, I'm like, oh, that was such a tiny bump. That's so unfair or whatever. And it turns out that what was going on, all right, let's, here we go, is that a lot of the people with these complaints on the server were using hydrogen-powered miners and basically using like very overpowered hydrogen-powered miners. So like, like even this thing has a lot more thrust than it needs, right? And then they were trying to like fly fast. Right? They weren't being patient, right? They're like, oh, I've got all this power and speed and zoom, zoom, zoom. And of course, right? You feel like, well, I was only going 30 meters a second. I'm like, normally I'm like fine doing like, I don't know, 5 or 2 meters a second. But anyway, sorry, it sounds like like judgy or whatever. I don't mean it like that. Just like that was the difference, right? It's like I didn't see it as a problem, and I didn't understand why some of these other people did, right? And the difference was the approach to what we were doing, right? Some people were basically using things that had really high accelerations that were basically, you couldn't go slow, right? Because they had so much power, which is probably not what you want to have as a characteristic of something that needs to fly inside tunnels and mine boxes, so people play and so like that's my perspective, is like, well, you are basically you've designed a machine in a way that does not well fit what you're trying to use it for, and unfortunately a lot of the argument, the responses would be like, well, people could play the way they want to play, and it's like, well, absolutely, people can play the way they want to play. That doesn't change the fact, right? Like that's like if I build um, a um, a spaceship with absolutely no armor. It's just fuel tank, cockpit, and a lot of guns. And I try and go do battles against other players, and one shot keeps blowing me up, and then I'm complaining, right? It's like people, and then my response is, well, I want to play the way I want to play. Like, yeah, absolutely. Nobody's stopping me from building, a hydrogen fuel tank and weapons in a cockpit, right? Um, However, objectively, that is not a good approach for designing a ship if you want to fight other players, right? So I felt like um, that's kind of what was going on, and a lot of people were like, "Well, if we made whatever the change had to do with shields, or like if we made this change, then it would help those players." And my attitude is like, I don't really like that approach. Why am I not picking any more up? Is this all? Am I out of the platinum? No, I'm in the platinum area. I want to pick any more. Oh, I am. Um. Anyway, yeah, it was just it kind of was like a big argument on the server of like whatever the change was to do with shields and implementing the shields, and I kind of felt like I'm like, well, and it might be biased, right? Because I didn't actually have the problem that the admins were trying to address with shields, or the advocates were for the shields were saying, oh, we need the shields because if miners blow up so easy. I'm like, my miners have literally never blown up, right? They just never. Like sometimes I'll damage them. It is super super rare. I'm here like I've got. Anyway, I'm like I so maybe I'm coming like, I don't know what the term is. I don't want to say like privilege, but like I don't have the problem. I don't know. It was just like there were some very strong feelings about it, and this was several years ago. So there's no point naming names or anything like that. But it was just like, yeah, yes, of course, you're welcome to play the game the way you want, 100%. But that doesn't mean that like all approaches should be. I don't want to say it doesn't mean all approaches should be equally valid, because in some contexts I do think that should be true, but in other contexts I don't, right? So in this particular one, I was like, I don't think you should add a mod to a server because one very small subset of people are like to solve a problem that a small subset of people have, when there are already solutions to that problem, and anyway, so that was a long time ago. All right, let's turn that stuff off. Here, those are off. Top off the fuel, batteries off, thrusters off. All right, let's make a connection. And inventory, not that one, this one. Come on, there it is. Do, 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 and do. I forget where all that came from. I'm sure whatever point I thought I was going to make, I'm sure I never got around to making it. I apologize for rambling. Power, thrusters. We've got fuel on distribute, electronics on. I'm going to get one more load. Getting anything until I turn this stuff off. Here we go. There we go. Yeah. I am in general. I do generally advocate against shields. This is completely unrelated, but since I mentioned shields, I figured I'll talk about it since mining. It's not a lot to do. All right, those on and that on. I see a lot of people like they'll make suggestions like on the in Discord or on the feedback forum website or on servers, right? It's like, oh, add shields, add shields, add shields. Everybody wants shields, which I get, right? You made a thing, like I made that thing. I don't want my first engagement with bad guys to have it basically blown up, right? Because repairing things is a freaking pain in the ass. So I can appreciate that, right? I don't want that. But think like in a single player game, right? If you have shield, if you say, like, okay, I have shields, and the enemies, the NPCs, don't have shields, the game becomes extremely easy, right? You can basically just mow through them with impunity, and at that point, that's kind of lame, right? I'll caveat that though, because obviously everyone is welcome. Like everyone can play the game the way they want to play, right? The easy mode is a thing that exists in game for a reason, and there's nothing wrong with that at all. It does seem a little unfair, but hey, if you're having fun, knock yourself out, right? Now, when you go to a server and if you're doing the same thing and you're playing against, say, like, there's other players, then you're fighting NPCs. If you have shields and the NPCs don't, it's the same. Essentially it's the same, right? You're like, hey, that's how you want to play. That's fine. Now there are other new factors involved. For example, if it's easy to take out to like farm the NPCs for resources, then that might be unbalancing, considering there are other players that you are ultimately either directly or indirectly competing against, right? And that is what it is, right? Now, as soon as you have and then then the three scenarios that are left are you're playing on your own game and the NPCs also have shields. You're playing on a server and the NPCs also have shields. Or you're playing on a server against other players. And of course, if players have shields, then players have shields, right? So basically it's three scenarios, but really it's three aspects of one, and that is either you have shields and your enemies don't, or you have shields and your enemies do, right? So if you have shields and your enemies don't, the game's fairly easy, right? And if it's a single player game, again, if that's what you like to do, that's cool, no problem at all. If it's a multiplayer environment, you have potential balance issues, right? But whatever, if that's the environment the admins want to create, that's totally cool. But when you're playing against other players, what happens is this, right? Shields are extremely difficult to implement well. It's not the shield, like the protective part, that's hard to implement. It's basically the cost of the shield that is hard to implement, because what happens is the shield mods that I've seen usually work like they take their cues from science fiction TV shows, like in Star Trek, like put more power to the shield. Okay, well, if you say that on TV, then that suggests, which is reasonable, that the more power you have, the stronger your shields are, the longer they last, or whatever. That makes a lot of sense. And if you make a shield mod that relies on power for either its strength or its longevity, what you have just done is created an environment where the ship that has the most power production is the one that will win in combat, right? Everything else being equal, and perhaps even in cases where things are not equal, that could be the great equalizer, right? Because if I have more power production than my opponent, then it doesn't really matter. I'm going to outlast like whatever they can bring to bear. Now, obviously you have cases where, like, well, what if he's a lot bigger than me, or I'm a lot bigger than him, right? Well, those cases, like, there are already other imbalances. Like a bigger ship will probably have more weapons than a smaller ship or whatever. So not really considering that. But like in a case where like you have two opponents that are relatively similar in size, basically what it will come down to is who has the greater power production, right? So what happens is that all the designs that everyone makes are optimized for power production, and you get basically flying bricks. There we go. You get flying bricks with guns on one side, like a wall of guns on one side, and a wall of thrusters on the other side. And the reason you get that is because the brick is full of power production because you want to maximize your shield capability, duration, strength, whatever, right? At the same time, and then on the front of your ship or whatever, where your wall of guns is, you use a wall of guns because you want to maximize the speed with which you can drain the other person's shield, right? And of course you have, because it's all, and then you put on a wall of thrusters so that you can move as fast as possible, which helps you evade shots and minimize the drain on your own shields. So it all, just that little like requirement basically creates a scenario where like all designs kind of converge on the same very simple concept. And if you're okay with that, then okay, you're okay with that. What am I doing? I think for me, the thing that I don't like about that is it makes the game very simple and consequently very boring, right? Because the optimal design is like there's no variation in it, right? There's very, very little variation in it. So that's the problem with shields, right? That's the problem with implementing shields. Like it's not that like defending against, like reducing damage, incoming damage, or deflecting shots or whatever. It's what does it cost to operate those shields? Figuring out a good answer to that and a good solution for that is very, very tricky. If you want to do it in a way that doesn't basically cause the game or your server to devolve into a very, very simple, like strategic, like very simple strategy. It becomes very, very simple. And then, and I don't know, for me, like part of the great appeal of this game and games like this is building things, right? And being creative and combining function and form, or, you know, aesthetics, making things neat, right? But in most of the servers I've been on where they have PvP or they encourage PvP and they have shields, ship designs kind of all converge to the same general design, and it's boring. I don't like it. That's me. That's what I don't like, right? It doesn't mean it's wrong, but what it illustrates is it illustrates my point in that when you have, like, the reason I don't like shields is because it has that effect on the game, right? And it means that, like, this ship that I'm using here is not practical, right? It's not that all designs should be practical, but like I don't know, it rules out a lot of options for a lot of gameplay that I think is I think that's a detriment. Let's go. Yeah. I think that's a detriment to the game and to the possibilities. So that's why whenever I see people advocate for shields, I'm like, no, you don't want shields. Like, I think there's a saying in game design that says when players complain about something in your game being a problem, they are usually right. You know, at the same time, when players advocate for a solution to a problem in a game, they are usually wrong. So, and I think shields are a good example of that, right? If you step back and you say, why do people always want shields? And the reason is because, like, well, I don't want my ship to get blown up, right? I put all this time and effort to build it, and I don't want it to get blown up. Okay, why don't you want it? Get it? Why don't you want it to be blown up? Well, because then it's gone, right? Or because then I have to repair it, and repairing it is tedious and it's hard, and you don't like there might be parts blown up that you can't get to because you like a lot of designs. Like if you were to design a ship that you could actually get to and repair every part of that ship, it would be quite big with a lot of walkways. It'd be pretty cool, but that's really hard, right? And we just want to play and sit and make a cool looking ship, right? So basically, what I suspect is the case is the actual problem is that repairing ships is a pain in the butt, right? It's hard. I didn't bookmark. Let's go ahead and do that. GPS. So we've got uranium. I haven't seen that yet, but supposedly it's here. And there we go. So the problem that shields solve is what's that? Is that ice? But the problem I think that players are the reason people like shields is because they're like, yeah, repairing ships is a pain, right? And every time you get into a battle, ships get so badly damaged that you can't use them again. Like you get 30 seconds of battle, and then your ship is ruined and destroyed, and it's 4 hours of repair, right? So that's like, for example, I've experienced that, right? So yeah, that 100% sucks. So I think that's why people are like, oh, I like shields. I thought I just deleted that part. So I would say that probably like look at the reason people are asking for the thing and look at what can we do to address that. For example, like I've seen I see a lot of servers have both, like they have build-in repair as a mod, and then they also have shields. And then usually when they have build-in repair, they're like, okay, but you're limited to like you can only own 2, or 1 per grade or something like that. And that's actually a pretty good solution to the problem of, well, my thing got blown up, right, and damaged. Because the thing that the builder repair can do is it can, I don't need that visible. It can get to the areas that you can't, and you don't even need to know. Like you can look at something and it looks fine, but you don't realize that it's damaged, like armor or something. And the build repair knows about it and can go and fix it, right? So, if you had a build and repair, and I know they're currently balanced, so they work pretty slow, so as to kind of keep them balanced against other welding and grinding like things, elements of the game. But if you took the build and repair and cranked up the speed that they worked, that might be suitable, right? Because then you've got a case where I don't have to be able to get to every part of my ship to repair it, and it's not a hassle or difficult to repair my ship, right? And if you have the speed up really high, you might have it like, I don't know, not saying this is a perfect solution. I'm just saying this would be one possible solution, or a starting point for a solution. Is you could take it. And I'm also coming from the perspective of like, I don't normally use build and repair. This game is the first in years that I've ever used it, and it was someone suggested I use it, and I was like, fuck it, sure. But as an example, right? Instead of shield, you could give build and repairs a high like speed or whatever, and then you could get into battles, and if you got like 30-second battle, might destroy your ship. But that's okay, because once you're out of battle, like you can go and continue to play the game with, say, like your other ships while your ship gets better or something like that, or I don't know. Like I said, it's not. I'm not suggesting it's a perfect solution. I'm just saying that like there are other solutions to address the underlying problem that most advocates of shields have, even though they may not articulate that like this is the reason I want shields. What is the little shiny thing? Oh, what is that? Okay, so I have a bunch of platinum now. Now that my fleet is all hydrogen powered, of course. Um, but as I said before, the platinum really was the side quest. What I really need are freaking economy trade stations, so I can get some missions, so I can get some damn money, so I can buy some damn zone chips. All right, let's do another jump. I definitely have this bookmark. Yes. All right, so let's do another jump. I'm going to be at this planet before I find any trade stations. Anyway, just to be clear, I'm not like what I was saying about the build and repair is not. I'm not saying that is a better solution or a complete solution or anything like that. I'm just saying that when you look at the underlying problem that the player is complaining about, even if they're not directly complaining about it, most people who advocate for shields cannot or do not articulate the actual reason they want the shields. They just say, I want my shield so my ship doesn't get blown up, right? Or damaged or whatever. But there's a layer under it they may not consciously realize. But when you look at that, then you can start to come up with ideas of like what are other possible, solutions that might address that. And that's the really cool part of game design, is figuring that out, coming up with solutions, and then trying them out and then seeing how they work. Because a lot of times, what I see is that a lot of times you'll come up with a solution that's like, okay, you said you wanted shield. I think, right, based on what I've seen, that this is the underlying reason you're asking for shields. So I came up with this other solution, which is literally not shields, but this other thing. So I want you to try it. And a lot of times players will be like, but I wanted shields, right? And if you say, just try it, or you get the right people to try it, you'll discover that that's a really cool solution, and it opens up like other opportunities for engaging with the game in some way or somehow, which is really, really satisfying. And sometimes it doesn't work as also, right? It could go either way, but I think a good game designer, more often than not, that's not the case. More often than not, you come up with a solution that actually delivers what the player really wants, even the players that know that's what they want. And then when they try it out, they're like, oh yeah, this is awesome, this is great, and they because their actual problem was solved, like I play a game called Trailmakers, which is similar to this. This is like a lighthearted version of Space Engineers, except there's no resource gathering, no voxel drilling or mining. There's no. It's just vehicle building. It's kind of a lot closer to like off-brand Lego. But it's the same thing, and because there's no mining, there's no resource, there's no survival aspect. It's just building stuff, right? There's really only kind of two things to do. One is there's some racing that you can do, some racetracks or whatever, and then the other is fighting other people, right? And that's a huge element of the player base, is the PvP, right? And a recent update, say, I don't know, past 6 months, maybe the past year, did introduce fields to the game. But the game has been out for like 2-3 years prior, And I really never saw people asking for shields. They only introduced shields because they had like a spaceship update, and spaceships and shields kind of go hand in hand, like thematically, right? So they added the shield. Um, but prior to that, people really didn't have a problem with like not having shields, and I think the reason is because like if your thing gets blown up in Trailmakers, like it's no big deal to repair it. You hit one button and boom, everything's fixed. Now, I'm not saying that's what space engineers should do or anything like that. I'm just saying that um, the underlying driver for why players usually want something like shields isn't in that game, right? There's no survival element, so you don't have to manually repair your stuff. It's literally just a button press, you know. They have some interesting mechanics where you can actually switch vehicles pretty fast, and it's the same mechanic that also repairs your vehicle. So yeah, you get something blown up, that's no big deal. Like it's kind of, it's a different mindset, and it's a different like, yeah, it's blown up, fine, push the button and it's fixed again. So not a problem. So people didn't really, literally never, like on their Discord, on Steam Workshop, or on their discussion pages, like they really never saw anyone advocating for shield, because that underlying problem that exists in space engineers isn't in that game, you know. So people didn't ask for that as a solution. All right, and that's not to say that that one game is better than the other or anything like that. Like I hate having to qualify everything and qualify the qualifications, but you know, they're two different games. They different genres. Like they're both good games. That's why I play both. So you know, I'm not trying to say like, oh, Trailmakers has it figured out. I'm just saying like the reason that people want shields, ask for shields a lot in Space Engineers, which has a lot of elements that are very similar to Trailmakers or vice versa. Like the underlying driver for that desire does not exist in Trailmakers, and those are the reasons why. So anyway, yeah. Well, haven't seen any more trade stations. Let's just. I'm kind of thinking what I should do is jump all the way to this silly planet. I have no idea how far away it is. All right, let's do yeah, let's do 1,000 kilometers. Let's try that. All right. Can't do it again. All right. 1,000 kilometers. Let's go. All right. You should be running. Yep. Load balancing. Good. Battery loads 100%. Charge is 70. Each of these will produce 5 additional megawatts. It's 20 extra megawatts. We're good. We are redline, but turn one off. Yeah, we're good. And then I can just swap them once the one is recharged. And in the meantime, can burn some gas, get going. We have a pretty good top speed here. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Hell yeah. Oh no, stop. I didn't realize my dampeners were on. Let's try this again. Alright, here we go. Cool. Alright. Income. Wow, that thing must be big. Stormfire. Oh, I think I've encountered one of those before. If I recall, they have lots and lots of guns. What are we looking like on ammo? So each of those has something, and why does the deck connector have anything in it? That doesn't. Alright. Cargo access. Sure. Container 2, container 1. Oh, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Cool. Oh, that's weird. How did we get back up to 300 meters a second? We were at like 250 a second ago. Huh. Let's have a look at this guy as we fly by. 6. Alright, 7583 8922. Alright, you are 8922. Wait, what was that? Alright, I see stone and ice. That's not very exciting. Up down there. Let's go. Power. Oh, alright. Toggle them. But I guess I don't need to toggle them. This one's already full. Alright, let's see. 1,000 kilometers? Sure. Yep. Alright, jump drive. 1, 2, off. There we go. Don't let the 13 minutes fool you. That is not the case. There's no way that's the same one. 8922 5255. Stone and ice. What? No. Okay, there we go. So it looks like stone and ice and probably iron. Yeah, iron. Yeah, iron. Oh, it's gone. All right. Don't need that anymore. Bing bee. Where was it? That's fine. Look at my fish. What are you guys doing? We're not moving. Oh well. I don't remember painting that shiny. Cool. Huh. Hey. That's pretty cool. All right, well. All right, how are the jump drives looking? Oh, they're ready. All right, cool. Number 2, set you for 1,000. Turn you on. Can't. All right, great. About 500. Oop. Can't. All right. About 250. All right. Let's do it. I'm gonna get spun around in case I need to stop real fast before entering the gravity field. Oof, there we are. Man, I can see that thing getting closer. That is... Let's go ahead and stop. Turn you on. Planetary gravity 0.06. Man, that was close. Oh man, that's great. That is awesome. All right. See a couple asteroids. That's cool. Well, let's go ahead and make our way over to them. That'll get us out of the planetary gravity. Alright, we can get rid of the wreck detector ping. Alright, let's look at this other one. We may want to go there instead. Here we go. Alright, 7366. What do we have? Looks like cobalt and gold. All right. Oh. Okay. Let's get the headlight on. All right, good. We're out of planetary gravity. That's nice. Oh, that's interesting. Why am I... Oh, that was weird. All right, let's have a look. Yes, 7366 9245. All right, looks like cobalt and also cobalt and gold. All right, well, 9245. What is this one? This is stone and looks like ice. Yep. Stone is that. Okay, so ice is these two. So there's a third spike in the middle. What is that? Probably that's iron. All right. Stone, ice, and iron. Okay. 9245. Come on. Okay. Well, let's look at something else then. I guess we can switch the jump drives. Yep. There we go. Oh, there. Let's look at those back there. There we go. All right, 9245 is this cluster. Why can I not see? Oh, what's that? All right, this may be obscuring everything else because I'm so close to it. And crap, what was it? Stone, iron, and gold, I think. Let's see, there's the stone, ice, and iron. Yeah, that's what it is. Yes, so it was iron, ice, and stone. Oh, I didn't realize I was moving. All right. Let's have a look at this guy. Alrighty. Yeah, this one. 7366. Alright, this is cobalt. And gold. Alright, so this area seems to have a lot of gold in it. Which, alright, that's cool. Whoa, heck. So I'm moving away from that waypoint in the direction of the planet. So I'm wondering if I'm in the gravity. Let's get going. We'll get this. What do you have? Yeah. All right, and that's the ship over there that we were heading towards. Okay. All right, jump drives are all good. Oh. I don't see any weapons. Oh wait, I see a interior turret on the far right there. I see an antenna that is off. And I see a lot of flashing and green lights. I see a lot of green lights and some flashing lights, which is indicative of an infested ship. Okay. So it does go to communication. What? Okay, this is weird. So yesterday I was working with the CTC and I couldn't get it to target to set to communications. Yeah. I thought so. Yeah, I thought so because I remembered. That's weird. Okay, so this is what was going on. So let's not get any closer. So I was building a small grid truck in a world, and I put some standard turrets on, and then put the cycle on the hotbar, just like here. And I hit it a few times, and it went to power, it went default, and then there was power, and then there was weapons, and let's see. I think there was thrust. And that was it. There was nothing else. And so I was like, oh, is that a limitation of the actual fixed, like the actual turret weapons, right? Not the custom turret controller, which I didn't think was the case. So then I popped in the fighter, which I don't have with me here, right? Which also has a small grid turrets on it, and they wouldn't target communications either. But I swear to God, I remember on one encounter setting them to target communications after I was done shooting weapons. I was like, okay, maybe I'm just crazy and I didn't actually do that, or maybe I thought I did that and I didn't. Then I was like, maybe only small grids can't do it. So then I looked at large grid turrets and the large grid custom turret controller. None of them could do it. But now here in this game, they absolutely can do it. So I am perplexed. I am vexed. Interesting. Because and now that I see it, production also was not an option. Communication and production were not options. It was only weapons, thrust, and power, and default. Huh. Interesting. Target lock. Good. That's... Wow. Okay. That's really interesting. I wonder what the condition is that you don't get those options. Now, my first guess would be my first guess would be, well, maybe the thing that I was targeting didn't have that system on it. But I know that's not the case, because the situation I was in, I had spawned in a battery with an antenna attached, large grid battery and a large grid antenna that were in the pirate faction, because I just wanted the turrets to shoot it, and they didn't shoot it because they were set to weapons, and I was like, oh, of course, that's not a weapon. So I'll set it to communication, and then communication wasn't an option, and I'm like, I don't understand what's going on. I still don't understand what's going on. So that is that's a puzzler for me. Hey, if anybody knows like that, I have no idea what might be going on there. Huh. Fascinating. All right, well, let's close the distance on this, and I'm going to try and take out the communications immediately. Oops. There. Small interior turret there, or there's an interior turret there. I see an ore detector. Oh shit, there's a rocket launcher. Oh, okay. Let's reconsider our actions here. Let's approach this from the back, with the opposite side if possible. I don't want that rocket launcher to open up on me. Sweet. Got some free shots off on the antenna. Nice. All right, so we're at 970, 960 meters. Where is? There it is. Okay, I see Gatling turret. Is that? Oh. Let's try it again. All right, I see an assault turret. Just to the right of the crosshairs there. See a Gatling turret on the far right side. All right, nice. Oop. I'm curious what weapons it's shooting at, because I don't see anything at the direction it's pointing. Oh, we all right? Took a few hits there. Yeah. I wonder if that was the Gatling turret. I see it's pointing at me. Okay, I think that was, yep, that was that gun. Oh, fuck. Oh, we got dented. Oh, cool. All right, not that big a deal. I think it's the Gatling gun. Oh shit. Oh no, those bastards. Oh my goodness. Oh man, they shot it right off. That sucks. Oh, they're still shooting me. Yikes. Oh well, that sucked. All right. Oh, that is individuals shooting. So this has a crew and it's infested. Oh man, they are having a bad day. I'm gonna be having a bad day. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Oh shit. Oh man. All right. Party location. Oh yeah. Here we go. Oh. Ouch. I just want my stuff. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it. No, 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 no. There we go. All right. Well, right on. Oh shit. There we go. Alrighty. Well, that was fun. Can't believe my turret got blasted off. Oh well. I think otherwise the damage to my ship was relatively minimal, and that's not going to be a big deal to repair. Although I'm kind of curious, like how did the entire, I guess the hinge is what was destroyed, and then of course the rest of the turret floated free. Oh well. That's fine. At least I got my stuff back. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 3, 5 of those, 1 and 1, that, those. Oh well. Man. Alrighty, well, I guess I'll jump back home. Let's mark this. Dangerous wreck. I think it's infested. And crewed. Alright. And with that, let's go jump. You green base. Select. Should be able to make it. Nope. 96.28% the way there. That's fine. Not bad. All right. Where is that? It straight ahead. Green base. Nope. Is it over there? Oh, the game froze. All right. Jump. Froze again. Turn you off. All right, might as well scan this asteroid. All right, 7366 and nope. Come on. All right, let's look at that one. All right, 5692. This looks like nickel and magnesium. How about that? Where are you looking? You are looking straight up there. All right. Is that a stone? Oh yeah, I think so. All right, GPS, magnesium and nickel. Cool. And where's the other one I wanted to look at? There it is. $6900. All right, this looks like nickel and magnesium. I don't know if I believe that. All right, jump drives. Hmm. 49%. All right. Let's see if I can coast at 300 meters a second. That means 1 kilometer takes 3.3 seconds. That's 150 kilometers. That's 330 plus half again seconds. So it'd be 5 minutes or so. So that's 7.5. Call it 9 minutes. Or I can wait for the jump drives to recharge. Which would be 3 minutes. Okay. So it's faster to wait for them to recharge. And then we'll set this to... Oh. Alright. Actually, I guess it doesn't matter. I've got it set to the green base. We'll do that. All right. Well, let's clean up these things. Park. I'm gonna change this. We'll call this alien orbit. Don't need that. Don't need that. Call that one C. Let's try and leave the vicinity of this guy. Let's see if I can get a better read. Where are we? Here we are. 6900 8862. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't picking up the other one. All right, cool. Actually, this one it still looks the same. Looks like, what? Quit changing. All right, looks like nickel. And magnesium. Now it's just magnesium. Alright, silicon. And whatever a random single spike is. Alright, what about you? Actually. Okay. I'm not sure I meant to pass quite that close. Oh, there's 2 asteroid clusters here. Is that a separate one over there? All right, well, we are ready, so let's go. All right, cool. Let's get the repair projector on and go ahead and pull in. Wait. Awesome. Shut that down. Done? Not yet. Cool. Hey. Cool. Okay, looks like it's not fully configured, but that's okay. Gun turret. Here we go. Azimuth rotor. Yeah. For whatever reason. Everything else is set. Guns are set. Yeah. Let's see. Test fire. Yeah, those things work. Wait. Alright, we'll turn those off. And let's get ready to dock. So, put the guns out the way. Very nice. Get over here, we can offload all the ore. And then I guess that's it actually. Offload all the ore. Why are there so many things? Ooh, a hidden thing. Cool. I like the hidden things. Go explore that. Yay. Cool. All right, let's restock these bad boys. Oh, I just think I just drained the base. I don't think there is anything else left. That's okay. Oh. Right on. Ice tent. 101,000. Oh, nice. I didn't realize I got that. I got that much. That's awesome. Cool. So here. Yeah. All right. Cool. Ship's ready to go. Turn that back on. So that's charging. That's fine. Off and off. Turn the repair projector off. Turn all that off. Yeah, that's fine. Bridge, habitat, entrance, nav. Those can all stay on. Over here, yeah, we're locked. Yeah, that's fine. All right, cool. All right, well, we're back. Well, that was quite a trip. It hurts my pride that I was not able to get that one wreck, but you know, is what it is. All right, I'm going to. I don't care about air. I don't think I need to take this with me next time. I guess I'll go ahead and park that now. We got plenty. There's not really anything else we need, so here we go. All right, so batteries, VTOL system, tanks on, distribute, electronics on. All right. Thrusters on high power, and here we go. Thrusters on low, and let's get over to our docking spot. There we go. All right. Thrusters off, batteries on recharge, tanks on stockpile, electronics off. Go ahead and attach. Tanks are full. And believe the batteries are full. Yep. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and detach and just let this thing sit here. That way, it's the thrusters won't get grabbed and used by the fighter if I use that. Sweet. All right, let's go inside. All right, back to my broken TV, I think. Television. Yeah, it's still broken. All right, well, just gonna chill, and that'll be it. I will see you guys next time. Thanks for hanging out. Goodbye.